Hello to everyone, have a very good evening, and I hope everyone's doing great and well. We are going to check out some really cool games on the old Commodore 64. Let me see, who do we have already? Philip Gaming, great to see you, welcome. Hey there, the Pirate Gamer Boy, always great to have you, and Moving Shadow. Yeah, great that you can catch the stream for today. Hope you will enjoy it. Friso, it's not your turn to be a nuisance yet. You usually wait a bit. And hey there, that Dutch guy, and hey there, Mr. Grimm. Always great to see you guys. And yeah, I know you're a bit angry here, Friso, because guess what? I foiled your little devious schemes here. Yeah, your dastardly deeds. They will not work today. And, well, you will get some treats now and then. But, yeah. Will you be a good boy today? Or are you going to be another Maximus Catastrophus? And of course I also have a beer because I'm very cold, so I need some anti-freeze. I have a rather common beer actually, at least I've seen this in the stores actually, which is for the other beers quite rare. But I actually never had a Jalpur, or is it Jalpur? Jalpur? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. I probably already butchered it twice now. This is a English IPA from the brewery Thornbridge. Yes, that's the one I think. Made with English hops, which apparently makes a difference. I probably can't tell. I'm generally speaking not too big on IPAs. They tend to be a bit too hoppy and too bitter for my liking. But I'll give this classic now, I guess. A little taste. No, you don't like this. Here. See? Yeah. It's not too bad. Like as usual, the IPAs, they have a bitter aftertaste. But this one has a really nice front-loaded taste, at least. Anyway, yeah, I need to heat up a bit, but once we get going, and the lamp usually helps a lot as well. So once we get stuck in, we should probably heat up pretty nicely. We are going to play on the actual hardware and try to load up some homebrews on the SD to EAC. IEC, that's the word. Jeez. It's real difficult because Dutch and English, they have different sounds for the vowels. Sorry, what was that about the beer? Beer stuff is always important, isn't it? Yeah, Czech Pilsner, I love that stuff. That's good stuff. Just normal Pilsner tends to be one of my preferred. Griso is a Maine Coon indeed, that Dutch guy. Good eye for it. He's a bit, how should we say, is a bit of a misshapen one. For Maine Coon, he is a bit small. But he has the cuteness and the, you know, he loves to cuddle and food. He's also crazy about food. Anyway. I know that some games on here will not load on the actual hardware, at least not in my setup. Unfortunately, Sonic the Hedgehog is one of them because Sonic needs a RAM expansion, and I don't have the memory expansion for the Commodore 64. So further down the stream we will switch it over to the Mister and play some Sonic, and also some other games that might be on there that don't load for whatever reason. I have not tried them all, but I'm pretty sure there's some games on there that for whatever reason will not load. Like this thing itself also can cause some compatibility issues, but we'll see. The ones that will load on actual hardware, you know, that's just an added bonus. So let's just head on over to our game station here and start up the old beast and see what we can do. Are we not starting up yet? Oh, right. I know what's up. I did a little test to see if everything was working. So I switched over my capture card to the HDMI to test out the Mister. And when I switch it back to S-Video, for whatever reason, the capture card does not remember that I actually had it set up for PAL. So it defaults back to NTSC. And, you know, that won't do with a European Commodore. So here we go. And did I reset the thing yet? I don't know. Alright, second try is what works. Let's see, homebrew. The other folders are just, oh crap, are all the standard games, or well, most of them. But we are interested in the homebrew folder here. There's a couple here, and let's start here with. I randomly picked just some homebrew games that I found. I hope I avoided all of the commercial games. Some of these are payment is optional, so you know if they're great, I will go back there and give them a couple of bucks. And maybe if this is a success, I will go and actually buy some other games to test out as well. I know there is also cracked versions of those, but yeah, Solus, for example, Mr. Grimm is a commercial game, so you know if I want to play that on stream sometime, I will need to buy it. And for now, I just stuck with games that I could legally get free and without any of the cracks and such, because I do think like these homebrew developers, they do deserve also some money, especially if the game is great. So, you know, as an initial video here where we take a look at homebrews, it's all stuff that is freely available and very easy to find if you just any of these games search in Google with C64 and you will quickly find it. Anyway, this one is kind of interesting because Avoid is a fairly recent game that that is developed. It was developed for a contest. I don't know the background after all of these games, by the way. So excuse me if I if you need to fill me in somewhere. But what's amazing about this game in particular is that it is made within only 4 kilobytes. So that's pretty cool. It's a very simple game. It's just an avoid the oncoming obstacles game. It's also based on the rhythm, so you know you can move in the rhythm. So you know, let's just have a go at it and see if I can actually get anywhere here. I don't hear anything yet, so we'll need to mess around with the sound a bit, I think, because something is not correct yet. It's always the joy of streaming, isn't it? Let me see if it's actually. Oh wait, no, it should make money. Can we? Yeah, there is music. It's just very quiet, and it might just be because I have my headphones set too low. Can you guys hear it? I think if I have it like this, then it should be better. Yeah. It's funny, now I don't hear anything either anymore. It seems to cut out. Let's see what that does after I've... Could also be, I think what's happening is that there is a desyncing issue, and I'm not sure how to fix that. Yeah, because now I do hear the sound, but I've already died, so what gives? Yep, there I go, dead. So there is a desyncing issue here. How do I fix this? Let's deactivate the source and activate it again. Let's see. Does this... I think this works. I think this has done it. That's weird, but that sometimes happens when you switch sources and such, and especially if you go from PAL and NTSC and the different frame rates and such. Computers go all crazy about that. Like, what the heck are you trying to do? But yeah, this is a game just built in 4 kilobytes. Quite impressive, because it plays really well, and the music is kinda basic. Like, it's basically only a beat. But you know, what can you do with such low memory? And it doesn't seem to be procedurally generated. It just seems to be handcrafted, the level. So it's always the same. So I guess if you practice it long enough, you can actually... I jumped too early there. You can actually get farther. And eventually there should also be some coins. I'm not sure if I'm actually ever going to show that, because of course Seb's gaming skills are right up for display again, which means he is messing things up once more, as per usual. Yeah, it's like a Zaxxon, but yeah, might help to actually move to the right. But yeah, a very, very, very basic Zaxxon. I'm not sure if here the perspective actually helps. It just makes judging the things more complex, I find. And there, of course, there is no altitude change. There's no actual shooting. There's just avoid the things and move in with the rhythm. And especially, you know, I find it a bit hard to... Might just be me, but I can't keep track of the entire screen. And maybe if you get good enough, whoa, that would make it more like if you actually play on rhythm, it might actually... Because I find it to be very hard to actually keep an eye on what's actually coming. So you know, it's basically no. It's basically I'm playing a bit on memory, which I don't, which I've ran out of apparently. But yeah, I wanted to show the coins because I know there's coins eventually. It's kind of weird how the progression works as well, because for whatever reason, the later bits become a bit easier for, you know, just a couple of seconds. But again, just to make something as snappy and workable on just 4 kilobytes of memory, it's just really cool. Like what people can make on even like a QR code nowadays, where you can store some data on. It's just amazing. And yeah, once those 4 red lines show up per beat, the issue there is that I know that the next... no, too early. The next thing to go through, what do you call those? Gates, there we go. Is all the way to the left, so you need to be very fast, but movement is not fluent in this, so you need to make a adjustment as you go. It's very snappy, and as long as you can follow the beat, that actually works well. But because there is like, it's like there is an extra beat here of the movements that you actually need to do. And for some reason my brain does not compute. Ah, damn it, was another one all the way to the left. Anyway, This was just Avoid, a very small game. I think this one they also have on the website, so you can actually play it in the browser. So really cool game. And hey there, Daniel. I think I heard you before, but great to have you on the stream. Yeah, just a really fun game. And as I say, like I'm just impressed. It's just there's 64 kilobytes available. Well, most of it, you know, there's a bit of basic in there as well. And this is just made in 4 kilobytes. Really cool stuff. Anyway, let's move on to some conversions, arcade conversions on 64, which are also great. Here's some Berserk. Let's hope it works. Philip Gaming, I don't have the. I should have. What I should have done was actually post the links to the ROMs in the description. I will do that past this stream, so to find them. I think Avoid was available on itch.io. If you search for Avoid there, you should be able to find it. But yeah, I did not think that through. Should have just posted links to all of them. Again, if you search in Google any of these games with C64, you should be really easy to find. Anyway, let's go. Yeah, there seems to be some sampled audio in this one as well. So it seems pretty accurate so far. I think like the sprites to me look a bit smaller, but that... Yeah, there's some sampled sound as well. There's Otto! Let's get out of here. And you can shoot diagonally. Run into the walls. Are you not going to run into the walls? Yeah, the speech is a bit more distorted than the original, I think. I mean, it has been a while since I last played Berserk for the arcade. And Otto may... And he ran into the wall. Great. And he ran into the wall again. Otto does seem to show up fairly quickly here. I think in the arcade he does show up fast. He is a nuisance all the freaking time, that's for sure, but... Yeah, the ultimate 2 for the Commodore 64 is awesome kit for playing some games. And you know, it's always great you playing on the actual hardware and see that in action. Unfortunately, I don't have the a RAM expansion for the Commodore 64, and getting those cartridges, oops, they can be really expensive nowadays, which is unfortunate. But yeah, it's also just me being very late in actually looking stuff up. Because I didn't actually know that Sonic needed extra memory. Kinda makes sense. Oh boy, get away! This plays well, but I don't remember being this good at Berserk. I think it's a fair... Oh. This looks accurate as well, the high scroller screen. It does seem a bit easier. The movement does feel fairly accurate. I think on the first screen on the arcade, the robots don't actually move either, do they? Man, it's been a long while since I actually played the arcade version. I really enjoyed always Berserk. Just its simplicity. Everyone can just quickly figure out what the heck to do. It's very easy to follow on the eyes. All the objects stand out. And yeah, the shooting, that's always a big issue. And I think that is actually one of the things that seems most different from the arcade. It seems like these bots are a bit less aggressive than the original. But again, I'm not entirely sure. Oh well. But it just plays well. It's pretty accurate recreation, which, to be fair, you know, would we have been... Does anyone really think that Berserk would not play on a Commodore 64? You're not going to walk into the wall, buddy? Oh, great. No points for me. I ran straight into that. Fair enough. Yeah. Can we get the bonus? Yes. I'm also pretty sure Commodore can produce better digitized voices. And this seems to emulate it a bit. Can you also type your name on this? Nope. But I do think even the original had very digitized voices, like very, how do you call it? Like it was very computer sounding, should we say. But this one is very much more distorted. And I know Commodore can actually produce some decent voice samples. Oh, come on. No. Commodore 64 did have a pretty big library of different arcade conversions. Last time we played, for example, oh no, we're not gonna 1942, Ghouls and Ghosts and such, or Ghosts and Goblins, or whatever the G stand for. They always mix those things up. Auto is slowed down again, so that's good. The Kung Fu games, I remember them being really good, or at least the first one, what's the actual name? Yi Kung Fu? Is that the one? Was really great on the Commodore 64. Whoa. But for some reason, those much earlier arcade games never really got a conversion on Commodore 64 back in the day, which... Like, I don't know, it seemed like a no-brainer. Like a fairly easy job at the time to just, you know, reuse some old ideas and have a cheap license agreement with arcade developers. Although some of these, I'm not actually sure. Was this a Williams cabinet? I don't remember. Of course, if you had an Atari game, then you would be hard pressed to find a arcade copy to Commodore. Those two were not big friends. Let's see. Yeah, I also saw. You're right, the Party Game Boy. I also saw that there were some ports for 2600 games, which is pretty cool. I did not load any of those, I think, but it would be cool to look at as well. I think it's the same guys who actually made these arcade conversions who also made the 2600 conversions, which is it's just cool stuff. Anyway. Berserk is awesome, but what also is great are, of course, the... Can we please move on? For some reason, you're not on. Galaga. Or should we... No, I guess we should first play Galaxian, do them in order, I suppose. For some reason, I always see Galaga as kind of a sequel to Galaxian. Both awesome games. Both of these also have a outing on the CDI actually. Speedrun. Yeah, real Namco classics. Yeah, I'm actually not sure which one came before. I imagine that Galaxian came before Galaga, right? 1979. Cool. Anyway, let's not. No auto fire, so let's just keep on pressing. I'm not good enough with Galaxian or Galaga to actually, familiar enough to notice how arcade accurate they are. But they sound pretty accurate so far. Oh no! I thought I was going underneath there. I'm not up to date with my arcade lore or anything, but I've always seen this one as like a sort of like direct evolution of Space Invaders, like where Space Invaders came before it, and then this one was like the big one-up, and we went from there on with some other ones, and yeah, Galaga is easily one of my faves. The early shoot 'em ups. Or Gyrus is also another one that I really enjoy. Also has a pretty good C64 port for that matter. Oh, come on. Always that last one, right? Okay, I was aiming for it at the top there, but I'll take it. Is the audio okay now, by the way, guys? Or does it need to be louder? Let me know, please. Or if it's still not showing up at all. For now, the audio is sounding alright on my end. But I'm not sure how it comes across on stream, of course, also in relation to my voice. So do please let me know if the audio levels are okay as they are, or if we need to do some adjusting. Again, I'm not sure how accurate this actually is to the arcade. I doubt if I'll play the arcade version that I can get it to the second stage in my first attempt, to be honest. I think this might move slightly slower, but that might also be the 50 Hz, 60 Hz thing just being at play here. I'm not sure what this game is optimized for. Oh, you bastard. Keep avoiding me, huh? There we go. I think this one. I think this one is actually better than the CDI port. Damn it! Although the CDI port, you know, for what it is, it kind of plays okay, but this seems to be a bit more responsive. And come to think of it, of course I did another goof. I set up my... Thank you, Grizo. Just a moment, and yeah, there we go. I set up a Twitter message to go live, and then I forgot. Anyway, this is Galaxian. Looks pretty cool. Let's try Galaga now, which I find of these two is the more fun game. You know, I think that's not really a hot take or anything. Although, you know, this one serves its purpose in history. But to get back to it, Galaga is just so much more fun to play nowadays, because that's a bit more going for it. There were so many cool early arcade games. Another arcade game I really liked. Wait, was it actually Demon Attack? Was it actually an arcade game, or was it just for the 2600? I don't know. But that was also an early shooter that was really, really cool. And Phoenix. Yeah, I agree. The Pirate Game Boy, the arcade classics on CDI is a bit of a it was a very lazy port. And it's a shame. Hey there, Ben. I'm doing fine. Hope you are well as well. Let's play us some Galaga. Especially Miss Pac-Man got it really bad on the CDI compilation, where there's just slowdown. You can't even see the whole freaking board. The one thing it has going for it, it is I don't know. My system cannot handle Sonic Speedband, unfortunately. Eat me! No, don't. The only thing the CDI version has going for it, I guess, is the... Did I shoot my freaking ship? Damn it! It's the two-player option, but then again, I really don't know anyone who actually played that. Still, it's a thing. And it seems like a pretty much port of the Genesis version. I'm not entirely sure, but it seems like almost the same in design. Whoa, how did I dodge that? Okay, let's try this again. I still have one life, right? I think, right? There we go. No, you don't. Just in time for some pointage, I hope. I don't remember the patterns at all, so... Yeah, there goes my my super bonus. Or what's the next alive if you shoot them all? Probably. Especially in the later bonus stages, you really need to know how the patterns fly to kill them all. Always love these little jingles from Galaga. They are swell. For some reason my shoot button wasn't responding. I'm going to blame that for my death there. Ooh, extra life, so we can... Oh, nope, I shot. Oh yeah, they do the loop-de-loop thing. Oh no, the flies are out. Stage 5. I blame everything apart from my own lack of skill. The game did that. Wow, hit ratio 27%. That's not great. Oh well, no one saw that. Let's try that again because I do enjoy me some Galaga. By the way, Ben, we will play some Sonic at one point, but I do not have a RAM expansion for the Commodore 64, which is required for it, so we will need to switch it over to the Mister to actually play us some Sonic. And we might find some others that will, for whatever reason, not load on my system. Again, I'm not familiar enough with the arcade original to really tell you how arcade accurate this is. But it seems very nice. Ben, no, I have not. It's good that you mention it because, to be honest, I kind of forgot about it. I've been a bit busy with things what I should have probably not said yes to, and crap. I've been really trying to catch up with things, and yeah, apparently Freedom Planet has kind of been a unfortunate victim of that. Although, you know, the series wasn't doing that great anyway, so it's not that big of a loss. Although I will finish it, but yeah, I need to I need to do that. Yo, some pointage. I just completely forgot about that, which, you know, tends to happen in my brain now and then. But I do hate leaving things unfinished, so I need to get back to that at some point. Yeah, I initially, kind of my own fault. Initially, what I actually wanted to do was, like, just record the whole thing and then start uploading it, but then I was going into a time crunch, because why not? Because always I am behind things, and super annoying, so then I just uploaded it, because I wanted to actually get it done before the sequel came out. Well, the sequel's been out for months now. Quite a good game, by the way. Did play it. So yeah, that didn't work out, but oh well. It is what it is. And this last week has been... I've been feeling too hot. How did I kill both planes at once? That's, this is great. Just great. He dive bombed straight into me. Or us, I should say. Dang it. Well, accuracy is a bit higher. Not by a whole lot, but oh well. Let's give it one more go. I just love Galaga. Unless you people really want to say, nope, you've seen enough. Move on, move on. But if you do that, then now you're too late. Because I've already started. But yeah, some other projects finally have been ended this week, so that's great. And trying to put more focus on some other CDI projects. Whoops, an actual review, imagine that, like, wow. Which is with Ed for some editing. And there is a little silly travel guide which I want to showcase. They don't disappear like with your ship, right? If you do this, because he's the last one. I don't remember. No, he still comes up. Okay, good. Nice. I just want to, you know, record some other CDI stuff, which is not really good for a review, but I do want to, like, to sort of preserve the lost media of some of those things. Just capture all the video and the audio clips in there and just put that on the channel as well. Because I don't think that's stuff is available anywhere else apart from on CDI. So it would just be nice to have those on YouTube as well to search through. And you know, a smart person would upload that stuff on a separate channel. But then again, I'm not a smart person and I can't be bothered to make different channels for everything. So, you know, just dump it on my own channel. And hope the algorithm just shows you what you want to see. And skips... It does seem to be pretty good, like when channels upload different kind of content and I'm only interested into a particular one, like it seems to... Ah, damn it. It seems to... like on the homepage, skip the actual content that I was not seemingly interested in. Of course, under subscriptions you can see it all, which is my preferred way to keep track of my the channels I am subscribed to. Usually I check that stuff and then afterwards I will check if the recommended thing actually has anything half decent on there. And I do love that the recommended thing also starts to show off, damn it, more smaller channels that seem to have topics that you recently checked out. Well, lost my grip there for a moment. Can't blame it now. Should have waited a bit with that excuse. Well, Ben, at least you've got the priorities sorted. Yeah, this is a lovely port, not part. And yeah, highly recommend it. Cool stuff. But yeah, at least you are watching the most important stuff for me, of course. VLDL. Remind me what that means. I'm probably gonna be. Yeah, of course, but I forgot. This is. Viva la Dirt League. Sorry, I don't remember. Sometimes my memory is just a black hole. So. Some things I don't remember, and it's kind of annoying. Wow, guys. Way to overkill the whole aesthetics here. Lost Realm of Urkasada. Urkasada. Am I saying that right? I don't know. Where's the actual program here? Oh, there we go. Cool. It has an intro. It has a game and instructions. Let's go for the intro, I suppose. Intro not working? Or is this one I actually need to load? Loading. Yeah, program files should load on their own. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. I'm sorry. My memory is real weird at times. Ever since I fell out a bit, some things I just don't know. I have not been following the World Cup, although you know it's hard to avoid. Because you just get. Although this year or this time around, it's kind of. It's so weird because they kind of cornered themselves in a bit of a pickle. The media did over here because they kept telling us that how bad Qatar is, which yeah it is, but now they're kind of in the bind. Like, do we actually cover it or not cover it? And you know, it's a bit uncomfortable. Hey there, Remedy, great to have you. Thank you very much. So you get weird news, like, this is what Belgium says about the Dutch team. Like, they are not covering it themselves, but still they are doing it. It's real weird this time. Space, I suppose. Yeah. I think I actually need to play this one with the keyboard, if I remember correctly. Which is gonna be fun, but I think you can just use your right hand with this one. If it loads, I don't know. Is it? Or do we need to restart? But yeah, I've never cared about football, so I do not. I don't care for it, so I'm not following it. But it's hard to avoid. Yeah, I think we need to restart and actually load the program. Well, okay, I was kind of hoping for more, for a intro, like maybe the story and such, but it was not to be. Oops. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous how much money is in football nowadays, and kind of ruined the sport. It's with many high prolific sports game. Let's go for game here. Where just, you know, the club with the most money has the best chances, basically. Kind of gets in the way of sportsmanship, I think. Hit space to begin quest. Yeah, Grizo's still here. I did not give you anything yet, did I? I should. Okay, let's first, after, as we listen to this neat little situ, let's give Mr. Grizo something here. How about a stick? How about a stick? Get rid of the little plastic thingy, or he starts eating that, because that's what they do. It's possible, but you know, I never have. I never have too many viewers in general. And some people just like to watch and not comment, which is also fine. Where am I? I don't know. Direction is blocked. Oh, I'm. Oh, we are on the top right there. Okay, so this is, I think, like a randomized, like thing where you'd, let's see, you have wealth, which you can use in shops, obviously. Strength will diminish, and once it's 0, you die. Locale forest, okay. And I think combat is automatic. But well, there is gold. Gold is wealth, so that's good, right? This is the lost realm of somewhere. I forgot the name already. Damn it. Wealth has been accumulated. All right, yeah. Sounds about right. That looks like fire. Let's not go on the fire. It's blocked. Yeah, you know how I am with names. No drinking water. Oh yeah, I think drinking water actually replenishes health, if I remember right. This looks like a door. Buy a dagger. Sure. Doesn't say how much. Oh, apparently it's $2. Okay. Anything here? No. Read your fortune? Nah, we don't need no fortune, Red. That stuff is scams. We don't need that. We'll figure it out ourselves. I hope. There's a treasure chest. No wealth found. Well, damn it. Edible grub, probably also replenish strength. And there's some more. Nourishment has been found. I don't, the font looks kinda nice, but I find it a bit difficult to read. But that's just a me thing. And some more food. We are above 40, which is good, which 40 is the start, so... what's this here? Wealth, alright. And then there is this. What is this? Nothing. I think that white blob over there is an enemy, so let's first see what is this. You found a key. Awesome. Wood, nothing here. I think this is part like they intend to make a whole series of these games, and it accompanies a novella, and I think with each installment you get like a chapter of the novella, and I think this one is like a chapter 1. You need to find the golden chalice, and eventually it will go to a enemy encountered. Oh, press space. It will accumulate into a final big game. No, I have seen the Eye of the Beholder on C64. It looks amazing, but I don't have a mouse, and it seems, I don't know. It's those things tend to be a bit difficult to play by keyboard alone. So I figured, you know, I'm gonna skip that one and perhaps do it some other times on the Mister, where I just, you know, Now that I say that, I didn't even think about it because I could easily use a mouse on the mister to check it out. So we'll need to do that once sometime as well because it does look amazing. Eye of the Beholder is not a game I'm fairly familiar with, but you know me, in any game I will find an easy way to die. I think this is just totally automatic, so can't really do much. It's just either he or you who will die first, and this time he died first. And now we can move on. I think this is like a sort of roguelike where the world is just generated as you start a new game. So it can always be good or bad, depending on your luck. Oh crap, poison. Poison is not good. Good thing I checked that 3 times. Anything in the treasure chest? No wealth. How about this one? No wealth. How about some big ass fire sword or something? Perhaps we can buy something over here? Buy the leather armor. Sounds like a good plan to me. And we still have 10 wealth, so nothing. Doesn't seem like things cost a whole lot, although you know it's still early in the game. So drinking water, some health, which is very important now because I checked out the poison a couple of times. Where do we go? What is in the... Seems like we can go 2 ways on the top of the screen. I'm just going to check out what this thing is over here. Oh, more poison. Awesome. How about on the top here? Or is it also poison? What's this? Yep, more poison. Awesome! I'm finding all the poison. Nourishment is good. And let's see if we can survive this encounter because, yep. But we are running quite low on health here. I'm not going to stand onto the purple stuff anymore. That seems just to be poison in general, so... healing potion? Yes, please. Wow, that is $6. But we kinda needed it, so... okay with it. And we need to go the other way anyway. Seems like every couple of steps you also take 1 hit or 1 HP of, well, not damage I suppose, but you know, just fatigue I guess. Well, that little detour, we still a bit ahead because we only had 20 when going on the other screen, and now we have 41. So it's about 10 more. This building is empty. Okay. Not stepping on that because that apparently is also poison, I guess. What's in here? Buy a chain armor. Yes. Okay, we actually had enough. What's in here? Better wager. I don't have anything to wage or to bet. Order some meal, some mead. I can order it, just can't pay for it. Nope. You know, I figured we'd just do the dishes. What's this? Nothing. What's in here? Blacksmith. Nothing for sale. What kind of blacksmith has nothing for sale? What is it? Edible grub. Buy some bread. Yeah, I would like to, but we don't have a whole lot of money. Can we buy bread now? Oh, we can. Didn't give us a whole lot, but might as well fill up as much as we can. What's this? Of course, it's also poison. I'm the expert of poison. Is there something in here? Yep, some food. What's here? What is some meat? Maybe? What's here? No, we don't need some fortune. Okay. Should have enough for that. Yeah. What's here? Nourishments have been found. You are poisoned. Look at that. And nothing in the chest. Not very lucky with the chest, I'm afraid. Okay, well, let's buy some meat, I guess. Wait. Oh, wait. It gives us 3 HP per turn. That's nice. Yeah, we do have the key, so we can open that and fire the snake. There we go. So far, so good. There's a chest there. And some food. Nothing. Nothing. Man, a whole lot of nothing here. And poison. And more poison. Damn it. What's with all the freaking poison? I see some chicken over there. Yeah, we really needed that. Where do we go first? I think there is a key there. You know, you really have to just figure out which spots are safe to stand on and which are not. What's this? Oh, it's just many. Many is good. Let's go up here. I couldn't skip him. Wait, I could, but oh well. Doesn't seem to be experience of any kind. So I don't think you can actually... Well, maybe you can get past 40 strength. I don't know. Nothing. We really need some food. Badly. White warrior needs food. Oh crap, can't go that way. Yeah, I don't think we will take this guy on. Only 11 HP left. Of course, no more poison. Yeah, this is going to be bad for us, I think. And we still live. Imagine that. It seems we have lost the stream here. That is not good. Not good at all. Let's see, are we still on Twitch? We are still playing on Twitch, apparently. Can we re-establish this? I don't know how. This is quite annoying. How do I end stream? I am not sure if anyone's still there. Because YouTube is telling me that it's not receiving anything anymore. Okay, there seems to be a connection again. I have no clue what the heck happened. Video to maintain. Why is it not receiving enough? What's happening? I don't get it. There's nothing really on anymore, so I don't get what the heck's happening with it. Is it at use or restream? Is it at 20 frames per second? What the heck is going on? I have no clue what the heck is going on here. Stream output. Everything is set at what I have it normally set at, so I do not know. If anyone is still watching, can you please send a message to let me know, because I have no idea. What's up? Where was the thing to actually check? Output, no. Oh man, I don't remember. No, I don't know. I am just going to play on and hopefully it'll correct itself in some way. And yeah, we'll just see. I don't know. The Pirate Game Boy, you are still here? Great. Okay, so for some reason also the chat is now not working. I don't know what's happening. I am so sorry, guys. YouTube is complaining that it's not receiving enough video. It is sending out 8 Mbits, which is what I had set to. So I think what's happening is that somehow Restream is messing up. Seems to be okay on Twitch side as well. I just don't know what's happening. I'm just going to assume that it will remedy itself. And I will quickly just reconnect. Where is it? Reconnect sheep chat. Hopefully that'll sort itself out. And someone can send another message, then I will see if it works. And as we do, let's just move on to the next screen and quickly die, because I don't think we can get anywhere on here. Is this blocked? Nothing. It's poison, I think. Food? No food. Food? No food. Damn it, where's the food? Nothing. Nothing. We're dead. Nothing. Yeah, I know we need to find nourishment. And of course I find more poison. Awesome. Nope, chat's still not working. Damn it. There it goes. Thank you, the Pirate Game Boy, and thank you, that Dutch guy. Both came through. Just very delayed for some reason. Thank you very much for checking that out, for testing it. We found wealth. We don't need wealth, we need health. But we are out. Man, what a shame that I got distracted by technical issues, which might not even be a thing, but I don't know. This seems to be more poison, huh? A big drop there. It seems like for some reason at one point the stream just completely cut out for a bit, and then it did pick it up itself up, but probably a bit too late for that. We lost a whole bunch of viewers, it seems. Or maybe it was my rambling that actually made them quit in the end. I wouldn't blame them, because I was just searching aimlessly there. More poison, yeah, damn it. Also poison, I think. Whoa, this screen is a bit disorienting. Where the heck am I even? Oh, there, in the stream. Found the water variation of poison, and we filled. Man. You perish. Let's go back to here. Yeah, and now YouTube is not even complaining anymore about low video throughput, so everything is well again. Let's give this one another go. Yeah, Lost Realms of Murkasada. Where's that a B? No, it's an S. Murkasada. Lost Realms of Murkasada. Yes, as I was saying previously, like this is episode 1. There's supposed to be more episodes coming, and with each episode there is another chapter added to the novella, as I understand it correctly, and it will eventually accumulate into a bigger game, I think. Anyway, let's give this another try. I do enjoy the simplicity of this game. You know, it's just simple, old style RPGing. This door is locked. And let's see how much is actually randomized, because the screen seems it's the same, but I don't think that door was actually locked before. Nothing for sale. Yeah, and we got a dagger there before in the first run. So yeah, it does change. No, we do not want the fortune told. That is the same at least. We are now without a weapon though, so this is going to make the battles a bit more difficult. Because, you know, the amount of damage you take and receive depends on the equipment that you have found. And I'm pretty sure that having no weapon is considerably worse than having at least a puny dagger. But the first enemy we should be able to take on with no weapon, I suppose. Wow, 4 health, huh? Thank you. Yeah, we seem to average like 2 damage every blow on the first attempt, and now only 1. Some edible grub, always nice. Nothing in the treasure chest. No wealth. Hopefully they will have a weapon here. Nothing for sale. Wow. We're not really getting a whole lot of luck here. There was health here before, like a potion to be... Oh crap, that was poison. So let's see if there's anything different now. Nothing. Wow. Oh, wait, no. Healer is resting. What the heck? Oh, got this one. Is there anything there? Nah. That is poison. That is some food. Yeah, we found nothing yet of actual worth here. I mean, we're swimming in gold. But we haven't found anything to actually spend it on. Nothing, again. Wow. Nothing. What's that? A brothel. Oh, better wench. Does it replenish health? I wonder. Let's yeah, let's just have a good night. That didn't really do a whole lot. Gave us some health, but only like 4. Yeah. But what we really need is some equipment. Nothing. Holy crap, we're barren here. Buy a bread? Yeah, sure, let's have a bread. Nothing in here? Nothing! Yeah, water, that's good. Some more monies. Some food. Food is good. Are you kidding? Where is a freaking... Not a single piece of equipment. What the heck? Yeah, we're not gonna last long at this pace. Holy crap, look at the damage. Nothing. We found one of those cursed runs, I'm afraid. Yes. The meat is bad. Even the freaking meat will hurt us. What the heck? Yes. Yes. I'm eating all the breadsticks. We're at, well, it's not really Olive Garden if you need to pay for them, right? Let's see if we can actually beat this guy now. I'd be surprised. Barely. Barely. Still in it. Okay. Let's see what's up here. Nothing. As per usual. We found a fat lot of it too. Nothing. Yeah, we're about dead. Oh crap, I did not intend to do that. Yeah, we dead. Alright, let's check out another game, why don't we? Again, I am kinda not sure if anyone is still watching now, but we'll just move on and pretend like nothing happened. But yeah, that was an awesome game. Shame things kind of crashed there for us on the stream side, but you know, that sometimes happens. I don't know what happened, but something happened. And you know, we'll pick things up as we go. Let's see, what other games do we have? Before we do, I just want to make sure that the YouTube side is at least still working. Don't eat me too much, cat. I'm not that delicious. Yeah, it seems to be still going, so, you know, it is what it is. What do we have here? Ah, here's Millie and Molly. It's also one of the big favorites, I think. One I actually look really forward to. I've only seen this one in other videos, and it really intrigued me. Nice menu system, really cool for a you know, these older games to just see a more game setup like this. But yeah, play level 1. Instructions might be smart. Help Millie and Molly clear their world of the malicious monsters. Monsters are killed by walking into them from the side. Don't fret, Millie and Molly can't die. They can fall from any height and even have items dropped on top their heads. To help you get at those hard to reach monsters, items can be pushed. Ladders can be climbed and dirt can be dug through. Millie and Molly can even use each other's heads as platforms. Heads was, you know, kind of added by me, I guess. Yeah, so this is kind of a puzzle platformer where you need to get rid of all the monsters by basically just walking into them, which is kind of weird, but you know. If I've demonstrated something over the years, is that I'm extremely good at walking into enemies. So let's play the first level here. And yeah, it's very much grid based. Hey Grizo. So one tap to a side will move you to the new square, and yeah, these are the enemies, which they don't look that malicious, but if they say they are, they must be. And yeah, and every level gets a new password, it seems. No, not return to title. Play the next level. Let's see. Now we've got stairs. I have never played this, so I do not sure what's to come. So far so good, but I know these things can get very hard very quickly. Because the biggest issue of this one is, of course, once you drop down, you can no longer get up. Like, what was the NES game that also had that? Fire and Ice, I think, right? It's another one where you really need to be careful in how you go down into a level, because there's no easy way of getting back up without there being stairs, or in the case of Fire and Ice, they had those pipe things, I think. Really neat little NES game that you don't hear too many people talk about, but fun platformer. Although there you do not want to touch the enemies, but you can actually push a block on their heads. Alright, so here we can do this. Alright, and that's also, well, we didn't make a mistake yet, but you can also rewind time, which I think is really interesting. Like, you see it on the back there. I think there is, you can get to the menu by F1, right? Yeah. So you can restart the level, I guess, yeah. And you can rewind, but there's nothing to rewind yet. But I think you can also, if you keep the button pressed down, yeah, you can also rewind, and it even has the cool VHS effect. That is so awesome. Just a small little addition that really, you know, shows they really cared in making this. Now we need to push 2 of these blocks. Okay, so if we push something, we don't move underneath the next one over, it will just immediately drop down. That's good to remember. I'm sure that'll come in handy as in a mechanic. Doesn't seem like to be an actual fail state other than just getting yourself stuck. You know, kind of like a voxel situation. Or Sodaban, that's the name, right? With the boxes. It's only your own solutions that will get you through, or if you do not, you will get stuck. But there's no actual enemies that will be able to hurt you. This seems like a no-brainer. How do we... Sokoban, yeah, thank you, Mr. Grimm. Can we go on the stairs here? Yes, okay. So, for stairs you can have 1 block over from them to actually climb them. You know this stuff will get back to us at some point and make our life miserable. Okay, so we need 2 blocks here. Doesn't really seem too problematic here. Just dump it there. I didn't even know there was a mini game there. But yeah, the Shin Megami Tensei series I'm not too familiar with, to be honest. What was the PS2 game? That's the only one I really kind of delved into. The one that also has Dante as a as a party member or potential party member. But those games are pretty hard. What is this? Oh, just other enemies. Nocturne, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I think that's the only one I have actual experience with. Just didn't know about the... Oh wait, we can't drop down there because then we will be stuck. So first dump this here. Yeah, I think you told me about it quite some time ago. That is so cool, and yeah, it makes kind of sense because those... Was that all? Oh, I pushed the wrong button. It makes kind of sense because those games do tend to deal with a lot of symbology, especially when it comes to Christianity. But yeah, really need to bridge that gap between spirituality and religion. You know, do we need that? Yes, we do. No, we don't. I don't think. Yeah, and this is those games are really games that I probably only can get far into with a guide. I mean, even the PS2 Nocturne, I never finished it because, man, they are quite complex, they are hard, and especially if you, like me, tend to be a bit of a where you want to, you know, not miss stuff. That is a very tough game to get through on your first try. You will miss a lot of crap. No, actually, on the stairs, then into the monster. I think the only thing this game is kinda, well, should I say missing? Not so much missing, but what I think this game would benefit from is like a move counter, where you can like have a part-time for a certain amount of moves to finish a level, because there is no other real fail state. I think that's the only thing that I would really say could make this game even better, but so far I really like it. Okay, so I see what we're doing here. That's always a delicate thing, with any RPG. If you go into it blind, you will miss stuff, which is a pain. And some things, sometimes it's not so bad, but sometimes it can really set you back. But if you go with a guide, it can really make you into a powerhouse and get rid of all the challenges of the game. Why are the... How do we get to the ones in the wall there? I don't really get that yet. There must be a way. Where are the ones? Let's see here. Or do we only need to collect the actual monsters and not the, I don't know, the red blocks? I think that's what's going on here. How do I actually... Right. Well, this was bound to happen, wasn't it? rid of these. But then that block will drop, so there we go. Love the music in this one too. Real soft and nice, melodic. Yeah, you only need those monsters. Okay. I gotcha. What do we got here? So if I pushed it... I think we need to get rid of this one. Maybe? I don't know. And... oh wait, I should have... no, maybe not. No, I think this is still good. No, it's not, because now I can't get... yeah, I can, but now I cannot get up there. So this was okay. Just first, no. How do I get that one? Dang it. Just do an all reset here. Right, it was R, right? No? Okay. F1. There we go. Let's see. Oh, right, I can get rid of this one this way, but then I still fall, right? Yeah. And now I can grab this one and still end up here. Don't laugh. Damn it. It's probably super obvious. What to do here, but yeah, no, me and obvious don't mix too well. Yeah, because I can't go back that way. Oh, but let's see, wait, no, I can't go around either to the other block to actually push it down. Damn it. Already stuck. Can't believe it. Because there's no use for this block yet. Right? What's the use of that block anyway? Oh yeah, and you need to get that loss, otherwise you can't get out of here. So I'm making it much harder than I need to. Because I don't actually need to put so much thought in it. Oh wait, but yeah, I need to... oh boy. I need to close up that hole. Doink. Doink. There we go. No, and I still drop down. Overthinking things. A big pitfall when it comes to any puzzle game, unfortunately. It's a thing. Yep. Still working. Now I keep checking it. It's not comfortable when something has cut out. What do we do here? We need to get rid of this. Oh, we cannot get rid from the bottom, it seems. So we can go all the way to the top, and we should probably first get this one here. Then get rid of this. And this. Hi, Chorizo. Hey, buddy. Dump this over here. There we go. Oh wait, now I'm stuck. Sneaky bastard. So how do I... Right. Because it doesn't really matter which one you use. Oh, you can't push him through the stairs? Oh, okay, that's good to know as well. So we'll leave that one for last. Doink. Oh, you could have just used the stairs. There we go. And then eat the last one. And we should be good. Yeah. Man, I really dig these kind of games here. Simple puzzle fun and... where you get frustrated by just not understanding what you're doing wrong. Let's see here. Yeah, this looks like a tough little time here. Let's get rid of this one. So we can eat this. No, I can't eat this one. Oh no, I made a mistake. I think we should leave that one for last, because we will need to keep this block over here. I'm pretty sure. Right? Crap, I should have. I made a boo-boo. I keep forgetting, you really need to pay attention that you cannot... I need to get rid of one, but I can't. Zytelia. It's the top one again. Can eat this one, that's for sure. Yeah, because I wanted to get one of those top rocks to the other side. Why? Maybe I don't need to. Never played the Persona game, so I don't know. They seem really nice, but you know how much an RPG is to commit time to. Let's give this one another look-see from the start. Like, the top ones are no problem. Right? But they are if I start with this. Ooh. Why is there a gap in the top there, in the top one? So if I do this, nothing happens. Okay, so I got this. Yeah, and a bit of a life sim I added too, right? Yeah, but I can't get the last one, damn it. I can't get to the top. That's no good. Man, I'm probably overthinking this way too hard again. As per usual. Wait, yeah. See, I can just do this, can't I? Then have it drop one more. It's always funny with these kind of puzzle games, the amount of people facepalming. You just know there's like everyone that ends up watching these videos is at some point. That's always the risk. Of these kind of games, but also, you know, what makes them charming. There we go. Man, that took way longer than it needed to, but yeah. I'm not that smart, guys. I'm not that smart. By the way, Izzy, great to see you. Thanks for joining us. What do you guys say we move on to the next game? This one is one that I will definitely need to check out more of, because I love this stuff, as you couldn't tell. We didn't even get to the part where there's actually two characters, because eventually you can switch characters as well by the press of the button. But yeah, that's one. Maybe we'll play some more of it in a future stream, because I would love to see the other levels of that one as well. Love that kind of game. Anyway, let's see, what do we have here? Here we have Night Night, which is, if I am remembering correctly, is a MSX game ported over to the Commodore 64, which was kind of a rare sight, I suppose. And this one, of course, wasn't a sight at all until recently. And it's a bit of a, I don't know, kind of like a bubble-like game, but with the floor where you have to go all over the color the floor panels, kind of like City Connection. It's just a neat little arcade game. I'm actually not sure if this came out in the arcade or not. And you can jump up. You cannot jump down, so you want to be careful with that. Let's see what it is. I think you can you. Let's test it out. Can you jump over the? Yeah, you can jump over the dudes. That's good to know. Whoa, there is some control in your jump, which is good. You're not complete stiff as you jump up. Like some Belmont dude. Oh, and it's not just collect or paint all the paints. You also need to get the key. Forgot about that. And the timer doesn't seem to be very, what's the word? It's not in your favor. Now we've got spiketies on the floor. Those are never a good time, are they? Yeah, it's really kind of a weird cross between City Connection and Bubble Bobble, this one. Although, you know, Bubble Bobble only in the fact that you can, that it's a single screen affair. Otherwise, it has little resemblance, really. There's no bubbles to be shot. Plays really nice as well on the Commodore here. Button is jump, so no. Ooh, that one is actually nicely placed. So no pressing up for jump shenanigans, which is never a good time. Especially not in frantic platformers like these. Ugh. Should have probably eaten a bit more. Oh boy. This dude is shooting us. That's no good. And we missed the power of whatever the heck that was. Ah, man. Should have gotten for it. Oh well. Hopefully we have enough time. Oh, nah. Did not want to do that. Obviously. Certainly did not want to do that. There we go. And another stage cleared. Well, lost 2 lives. That was pretty bad. Yeah. That best ending thing in Bubble Bobble is kind of forgot about him. It's hey, my jump didn't come out. It's kind of mean indeed. Although, you know, it's such a basic ending either way. It's still a perfectly playable game in a single player. I love Bubble Bobble. I'm not sure if this game actually has power-ups or anything. I mean, I picked something up. I think it's only points. You should have noted, but I am not familiar with the MSX original. Never tried it. So I don't know how accurately this compares. There's any particular differences. Maybe someone has some experience. Whoops. Snow Bros is kinda the same, kinda like, but you know, just a bit of a different mechanic. I never played it much, so I can't really say which one I prefer because I played too little of Snow Bros. But from what I have played, you know, both are just great games in general. Whoop. This key spawned at the top, right? So we should be fine clearing out this these lower parts here. And we need to go back again. Screw that part. No! The jump came out a bit too far there. For some reason my thumb decided to go down twice. You can, but the dude was coming. Yeah, Mr. Timer. Oh, wait. I'm missing 2 parts here. Key, 3, 2, 1. No! Damn it. Yeah, but that goes for any game, doesn't it, Izzy? You know, go for the ending, if possible. Some games kick my ass, so you know, probably never see the ending. Souls games, for some examples, you know, fine games, but wow, how did I not pick up that key there? I don't have the patience for them to figure them all out. Okay, that was crap. I'm gonna try that again. I wanna see more of the game. Really dig it. I'm not a completionist when it comes to games. Like, I don't need to have all the achievements and all the unlockables and such. You know, as long as the game satisfies me during gameplay, it's great. And if it has a story, then I would love to see the ending, if possible. But endgame content I sometimes skip out on, depending on the game. Probably should have waited with the jump there, but oh well, it worked out in the end, so I'm complaining. And that was a very close jump once again. Really taking a bit of unneeded risks here. I'm not sure if I still have things to blame other than my own stupidity. Okay, so far so good. Let's do that again. Oh wow, I forgot that one. Woo! Points! Let's grab them points! Let's wait until he has passed so we don't have to get back again. There we go. DLC really depends. Like, some games are do have some decent DLC where they actually expand on the story and such. Like, for example, Final Fantasy 15 without all the DLC feels really barren. I can't imagine playing that without any of it. I got the what's it called? The basically how I roll anyway. I just wait a year and you get the definitive edition. It's Royal something or other. But yeah, those extra chapters, they do really add something to it. Which, but other times it's just another character or something where it doesn't really change too much. But yeah, if it actually adds some story content, I'm kind of open to DLC. And I freaking hate the DLC where it's kind of already on the disc and such. How do I? Oh wait, I just jumped from below, right? Overthinking yet again. Hey there, Microman. Good evening to you. Hope you are doing fine this evening. We are playing Night Night. Oh crap. And Night Night is a... Whoop. No crap. Is a port of a MSX game. And a pretty good one. Although I've never played the MSX version, so I can't compare it too fairly. But this one, as a Commodore 64 games at least, it works really well. Love it. Yeah, I guess you're right about the Final Fantasy game. They really should have had it just in the base game. Ugh. But Square got some of them money symbols in their eyes nowadays as well, unfortunately. Again, usually with new games that I am interested in, I just get the final release like a year after. I don't need the newest game right away. I'm happy to wait a year and actually buy the full game. My vision is starting to get fogged up a bit, which kind of happens sometimes, unfortunately. So I might dump in some... You can jump, so I don't really trust you if you're below me, I think. And that was really poorly timed. Way to go, Seb. Ah, man, he jumped around with me. So let's see if I can find some eye drops here. And I think Griso has planted his fat ass on it. Where did you... Not only did he plant his fat ass on something, he just got rid of it altogether. Awesome. Oh, wait, found it. As I found the actual box. Yeah, let's... Also decided, yeah, and sorry. I know some people... They don't like the sight of having someone drop something in their eye, but oh well. It does help. Yeah, let's keep the music on because the music is pretty cool. Also tried the what's it called? The lens in the right eye again to attempt to make it better. Apparently it's not, but you know, big surprise. Already lost a bastard this day already. Some reason. I think you know what, and this cat, because being always hungry, is a real treat when you do lose your lens, because you know, being the hungry cat that he is, he will immediately sprint towards it to see if it's edible. Apparently lenses aren't edible to cats, so I do get them back. But otherwise, once one falls out, I wouldn't be able to find them again, and that's 60 bucks wasted. So luckily it does help out like that. Oh, I forgot a square on the left side there. Okay, so let's get this one. Yeah, you need to go back again. But everything lines up now, so we can complete the level. And now my face is full with cat hair again. Always a joy, cats. You should see the washing machine sometimes with... there's more hair in that thing than on the actual cat nowadays. You can't stop it. Oh well, we love our little fur balls, don't we? And luckily today he's in a good mood. Although, you know, to be fair, it's very rare for Grizo to have an actual foul mood. And usually that, if he does happen to be in a bit of a mood, then, you know, just give him some food and all is well again. He's a simple cat. Yeah, I love these kinda basic platformers. It's good fun. I don't think this was an actual arcade game, by the way. I think this was just MSX exclusive. Well, not anymore at least. Let's just... There we go. Macroman NL asking if it would be fun to do an adventure game for multiple parts, or at least over multiple sessions. Yeah, I've been toying with that idea. You know, ideally, I should just devote one stream session, or, you know, time slot for a stream session. Like devote one time a week where we actually progress into a game and you know, just go, whoa, those shots go through the walls. And I prefer both ideas, both like finishing games and just exploring the library, as we see. But I would love to also do some longer form games where we actually fully complete games. So I'm really actually kind of glad that you are suggesting that, because I have been toying with that idea. So it's good to know that someone would actually be open to something like that. And yeah, that's definitely like best for adventure games. But I kind of wanted with most games. Like, I have so many games, and most of them I've never seen the ending of, and I would just think it would be great to, you know, have a go at it on stream. Whoa, they can jump really fast. That's good to remember. And actually go through my backlog and play some games. Yeah, for example, Lost Eden would be... Lost Eden would be an awesome game, or something like Myst. Oh boy, Myst is going to be a pain though. And The Seventh Guest. Love to play that one again. Yeah, those are probably games that will need multiple sessions to complete, and I'm totally open for it. But yeah, for that I should... I should have like one time slot devoted to just completing games. So... Oh man, he did not keep walking. Damn it. Dang. And I'm not sure yet how I want to do that. Like, I have now the Wednesdays we do CDI, and on the Sundays we do we do the Commodore 64. So ideally I should have an extra day, but I find that I'm already kind of over my maximum capacity when it comes to my energy. What, did I forget somewhere? Where's the key? Where's the bloody key? Oh wait, here's of course 2 panels. Jeez. Please don't jump. But I feel it would be a bad idea to, like, for now, make a do a stream where I only get so far and then finish the game completely the next time, and then another time do a bunch of different games in one session. So I need to find a actual time slot to do that for. So perhaps get rid of one of the ones I have now, like only like just alternate between CDI and Commodore, or just eventually add one where if I can. Oop. Should do this part as well, I suppose. Yeah, I understand. No, it's just my brain is like, I would like to do it that way, and you know, that's just not as feasible. Like, if I was able to, I would love to do a streaming pretty much each day, but yeah, that's not gonna work. Not yet, at least. Hopefully I will find the strength to do more stuff eventually. Oh man. Ah, yeah, I was afraid that would happen. But yeah, again, I'm glad to hear that someone is actually would like the idea of having more long form play sessions over multiple streams, because that was something that I was looking for myself. So yeah, probably one session would be devoted to like just completing games and go through them, and one would be devoted to, well, more this, just checking out different titles for different systems. I think that would be the wisest to go for. Anyway, let's check out another game, because we've been playing Night for a while. Love the name too, by the way. And of course, we still have Sonic to look forward to. What time do we live now? All right, we still not too far ahead in time here, so we still can do something. I sometimes announce the content. I did not announce it this time. No, I did not announce it at all, did I? And why I'm doing these is basically because it came up last week, so I just went from there. Ah, yeah, I think I know this one is a shooter. I have a fixed schedule. You know, it should be up on the banners at some point, but I'm so bad at graphics, so it's basically never going to happen, and I'll just wait for someone to help me with that. Can we have more lives? Ooh, we can. But yeah, that's where it should be. But I stream every Sunday and Wednesday at 8 p.m. Dutch time, so that's Central Europe. It should be the same for you, I'm assuming, from your name. And originally I set out like for 2 hours, but 3 hours seemed to be doable as well. And usually after about 3 hours I start to... Okay, explosions kill you. I start to slow down. Yeah, that's the timing. 2000. Good thing I have 6 life, huh? Cool, little shield up thingy. Luckily there's auto fire in this one. Also love the shadow on the bottom there. It's kind of cool. I think the shadow is a neat part. There's also a schedule on the Twitch channel, but you know, Twitch is there for an option. It's kind of ironic. I have that as a, I set it up as an extra, but it actually gives more info than the main channel. Go figure. Gives me a bit of Delta vibes. Oh no! Do you lose all your power-ups? No, you don't. I did lose the shield thingy. But we still have the laser. Laser doesn't seem that great. Doesn't plow through everything. And I don't like the sound much. Oh, and if you shoot yourself, you can shoot a bit faster, but yeah, let's not do that. Oh no, can we make it? Yeah, barely. When it comes to shoot 'em ups, this one seems fairly tame. I just suck at all shoot 'em ups basically, so you know, that explains the dying. What'd I pick up? I don't see anything different. What's a B? Whoa. I no clue what that is either. Yeah, Gradius light, kinda. Although, you know, when you think Gradius, you really think the selection of power-ups where you have to make that kind of strategic choice. Okay, so this is the actual force shield. Keeping up with the Gradius comparison there. Gives you 3 hits apparently. Not sure what all the other power-ups do. Oh boy, a big boy. It's a draw. Yeah, it kind of gives me a... oh, you actually have continuous. That's pretty cool. A Delta vibe for the Commodore 64. Oh, you only get 1 life, huh? For when you continue. It's like an all or nothing thing. Like a second wind. Yeah, probably best to not shoot here. No, shooting them does not make them jitter around. It's just what they do. It's déjà vu. It's the same thing that happened to me last time. Another U. I'm not sure what the U is. Yeah, I have played Star Control too. Damn it. Really cool game. What did I play it on? Which one has the voice acting? Set on the 3DO? No, I actually wanted... Oh, now I have 3 lives? What? Oh, you go back 1 level? This is really weird, that continuous system. There was also well, not recently anymore, but Star Control Origin was kind of a sequel. It was also not as good, but kind of fun. Still, there's some wacky humor I enjoyed. Damn it. Yeah, I think the 3DO one is the one I played. No, I don't remember playing it in on MS-DOS. Did not know it existed back then when I played the DOS games. So must have been 3DO much later, by the way, not when it came out. But love the humor of those games, love the exploration. Very few games do that right. It's just fun to see what is in the next sector over. Let's start from level 1 one more time. Actually, is it? Yeah, I'm going to check that, and you can go. Oh, you can actually choose whatever level you want, huh? Okay. Neat. Wait, have you guys played Origin? Star Control Origin? I thought it was pretty fun. Weapon upgrade. Ooh. No, CDI is just a system I guess I am most known for what that matters. C64 is just because I happened to find my tapes and I wanted to play them and test them out. But I'm open to all systems really to play on stream. So it's you know, not a specific reason otherwise why I have chosen those. Ooh! Wow, those asteroids really take a lot of hits. Best to avoid them, huh? And it already we did play an NES game once. Some Gremlins 2. Damn it! So it's probably mostly games that I actually own and weapon upgrade. Like it. We like that, thank you. And systems I own, like I do not own a Saturn, so it's not likely that I will stream that anytime soon. Should not have picked up the L. And I also don't have all my systems at hand. So, you know, and kind of limited in that regard as well at the moment. The B, what's the B? Bonus life. Bonus B is bonus life, okay. And perhaps some Steam games sometimes. Speed up. That's cool. I love some indie games as well, and there's some really cool indie stuff out there. Shield up. The Highlander, what's the number he has behind it? But he recently suggested a really cool game. I was actually thinking of doing a stream soon on. Might be also a fun game to just play through, see the ending. Doomsday, is that the Marvel game? Oh no, my points! Sega has some really cool games. Love the Mega Drive library. Um, played some Sega CD. And Master System is just like underappreciated, I find. Wow, that needs a lot of hits. And that's also Buck Rogers. There also has a game on the Commodore 64, I think. But that's Doomsday. I don't think I know that one. Let's move on to another game. This one's pretty neat. Really. Oh, what I wanted to check is, does this have dual player like in the same screen? Always cool to check. And or is this hot seat? Nope, it has simultaneous co-op play. That's really awesome. Love to see it. Commodore needs more of those. Let's see, what was the next one? Pop. Dark Forest. You mean Forbidden Forest? Pop, 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 pop. I no, this won't work, will it? Yeah, Forbidden Forest is the that scary with the gnarly graphics and the spiders and the frogs and. I won't play it now because you know, the theme of today was the homebrew games. Oh crap! It's stuck in the thing it has. So I won't play Forbidden Forest right now, and I don't think we can. Yeah, if I still want to show the games that we have to, then we won't be able to fit that in. I don't think, but maybe at the end we can check it out. Let's see. Run and Gun is also a very neat, fairly recent homebrew. And Pop will not work on this thing, unfortunately. So we will need to jump over to the Mister in just a bit to play that together with Sonic. But here we have Run and Gun. Let's stick to normal here. I did test this one out. This one, it's kind of interesting. If you press the button, you jump, and if you press up, you shoot. And it works really well, actually. I prefer this, and this guy actually has double jump. But if you keep down pressed down, you actually switch to the other dude, and he only has one jump. But he has much farther reach, and I think he also does more damage with his shots. But I don't think he can make that jump, so let's switch to this dude. And it's basically also a kind of puzzle platformer, where you have to switch between your guys and actually get through the levels here. And it's really neat. Also it looks fantastic. Pressing down to go through a door. It's good. Watch the fireballies. Yeah, now we need the other dude. But look, his shots can't reach there, so either you jump over, which is also possible, or do it the safe way and just deal with them this way. Yeah, the graphics on this one are really great. Music too, by the way. Ooh, that was close. But the thing... Jump straight into that. There we go. Man, that's those are small. Does the Blues Brothers have switching of... No, don't do it. Switching of characters too? I don't... Oh crap. Man, that was messy. And not that. The fireball goddess. Kind of panic there. Okay, let's do it a bit more careful, he said as he face planted himself into a fence of lasers. Yeah, seems like it. The Blues Brothers not having a two-player option, or well, let's just forget about him. Not having I don't know. Game was a bit basic for my taste anyway. Wasn't too great. Like it felt like I'm not sure if it was made by Ocean, but it feels like one of those more uninspired Ocean kind of titles, platformers. What do we have here? Okay. Let's wait for the green ones, I suppose. Ah man, I was hoping we would be safe there. Fortunately, not the case. Let's see. There we go. Just gotta be fast. And not jump into the lava. Man. I need timing. You can't actually kill these guys, can you? Should have tried that first. Nope. Woo! I am not that great at platforming games. Especially not at Ask Precision. Ah, damn it. And I can't take another hit. That's just great. Why is the continue screen putting you where you died? And when you lose a life, you actually start at the start of the stage. I'll take that hit. I'll eat it on the chin. Same for that one, as long as we get further. What's that thing? He seems to follow your movement. Okay, okay, I got you. Man. What is that mechanic from, where a faint shadow follows you and you can get hit by it? I don't remember it. Man. And it makes me super nervous. I always hate it when things follow me, and it makes me make mistakes. I am so used to pressing up to jump that I am actually continuously trying to... Oh crap. I'm actually trying to jump by pressing up, and it's so weird. Because, you know, you're just so used on Commodore pressing up as the jump button, so especially when you need to hurry and it's a bit more frantic like this, yeah, I mess up. You know, not that normally I will never mess up, but... Whoa, that's a big jump here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I love the mechanic here. Does he still come on? Oh. No, seems he's out for this part, which is fine by me. Won't miss him. Missed the platform though. I do like that you don't have to continue all the way at the beginning, at least. You know, it's a bit forgiving in that way. Often those earlier platformers were very harsh. They were like, you need to complete my game and do it in one try. The PC needs a keycard, which is over here. I don't think we can actually kill him. Probably we need to... No, we actually get sent to this screen. Yeah, I don't think we can actually kill him, huh? Oh, we can! Okay. Well, in that case, buddy. On guard. There we go. Should have tried it first. I figured... Oh. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that was a bit messy. He's a bit like the thing from what's it called in Super Mario Bros. 2? When you collect the key. Pentos? Although this one keeps chasing you, whatever you do. Oh, go in! Go in the freaking door, man! I love the variety in this game so far. Panto, yeah. Hated that dude. Oh, yeah. Can you please get out of here, buddy? Oh, we need another key, I suppose. How's that for timing? There we go. I'm just crap at the controls. It's not the game's fault because it controls really well. It's just my brain is not really grasping that whole jump button yet. I keep trying to jump by pressing up and shooting by pressing down, which is not doing me much good. Seems like the chasing guy does not respawn in this area. Oh, speak of the devil. Again, I keep pressing up, but nope. So I'm pretty sure that once you get used to these controls, you can move quite nicely. Oh no! You gotta be kidding me. Can we actually jump? Nope. Was worth a try, right? You only have limited continues. No, we are not going to continue here. We're going to check out another game. But this is another game that I really want to explore more. So it might also be worth it for a future stream. Same with Millie and Molly. Just a really cool game. I love that one. And I will probably, if I do, probably do that on the Mister, where I can actually assign some buttons the way that make more sense in my brain. And I will need to find something else to blame for my inaptitude, but I'm sure I'll figure out something. Should we give Friso some treats? I suppose we should. Let's first load up the next game, I guess. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? The Sonic, but Sonic won't work on this because it needs more memory, and I do not have the memory expansion for the C64 installed. I don't have it in general, but there is some Super Mario 64 here. Let's go. Let's play some Super Mario 64. And I will give you some treats. Because to be fair, you have been a decent kitty today, huh? So let's yeah. Jeez, some patience he has. Wonder where he got that from, huh? Before I have it put away, he already is done. Oh well. I was hoping for some nice Sid tunes, but it only has the ominous tone here. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Let's play some Mario here. Start the game. I think this one actually has jumping by pressing up. My up is even working at all. Probably also a game. Yeah, up is. Get the mushroom. There we go. It's a bit oversaturated, I find. But I think that's just my capture card. And I am noticing something a bit odd in how it plays. And I think this has to do with the change in 50 to 60 hertz. No, Seb. The button was jump in the previous game. Now it is up. Actually so. The button is, however, the jump. Or not the jump, the run button. Always have to die at the first Goomba at some point. Why are you always jumping when you start here? Yeah, it doesn't seem as smooth, and I think this has to do with me capturing in 60 hertz, whilst the game is now attempting to play in 50. Still, you know, for what we can see, it is pretty damn impressive, isn't it? Especially, oh wait, yeah, that one only appears once, doesn't it? Like the scrolling is just super smooth. And it sounds neat. There is some slowdown. Jeez. But oh well, what can you expect there, I suppose. And some pop-in, it seems. But yeah, overall, you know, it's definitely Super Mario Brothers. Rizzo is currently plundering my water. And it plays pretty cool. And once again, this would be a game that would really benefit from you know, being able to assign some buttons. this was coins, right? Been a while since I played some Mario, to be fair. Yeah, that happens when the up is... Alright, Microman, great to have you, and well, have a good night, man. Thank you very much. Hey there, Grim. Yeah, who knows? With Nintendo, you never know, and no. Yeah, that is the issue with that up button being jump. With the Anna sisters, it was really really shame, because I still think that the Anna sisters is different enough from Mario to, you know, stand on its own. But yeah, apparently the Big N didn't think so. But yeah, for the old hardware, don't think they really care. Wait, wasn't there? Yep. I think it's impossible to get rid of all the Pokemon homebrews. Man, I want to be fancy. I can't be fancy. There we go. And there goes the star. Basically, don't be fancy, Seb. Give me a mushroom. Give me my mushroom. There we go. Yeah. Let's give that another go and try it a bit more. Does it actually work with the keyboard, I wonder? No, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, that Metroid fan game was actually pretty good as well, wasn't it? So, you know, obviously I had to get rid of it. It's like, also, why are you still trying, you know? Once those freeware games, man, I cannot, for the life of me, jump properly like this. But yeah, once freeware is out there, it's out there for keeps, you know. It's so hard to get rid of anything. Like that, so the only thing they are actually doing is just giving it more attention. He did? Well, that's good for him. Oh man. Come on. Am I actually going to make it? What doesn't help is that my joystick is also, for some reason, a bit wonky when going to the top. Like if you hold it sideways, it will just automatically fall down and press the up direction. Come on. There we go. So it's super finicky, like... It's super easy for me to accidentally jump like this. Yeah, we still got plenty time. Definitely not the preferred way to play Super Mario Bros. With a joystick. Another one of those cool games. At least it looks cool. I never played it. But it looks amazing. From a graphic standpoint, at least. Such wonderful artistic design in Ori and the Blind Forest, at least. Man, come on. A lot of the times it's really an accidental little jump there. It's kind of silly. And yeah, there is some slowdown, but otherwise it plays really like the original mostly. There we go. Now the question, of course, is there the negative world? My guess is yes, but obviously I'm not going to try because I have a hard enough try normally playing the game like so. But I'm kind of suspecting they put in all the secrets. Although, you know, it's more of a bug than a secret in the original. Damn, slow down. Yeah, that's what that was. Don't you know? Never been the greatest in Super Mario Bros. Anyway. You notice if I do start to do streams that go through entire games. Ooh, I think there was actually less wall there than in the actual NES game. I think that wall was a bit thinner. Oh, damn it! Screwed up my running start there, Mr. Jump. Yeah, so if I hold the joystick like this, it already presses down now. So it's super finicky. And yeah, the saturation is set a bit too high here, I think. But that's just my capture card. That is not something the game developers got wrong. It's just me not setting things properly. This was a mushroom, right? But yeah, I never actually finished Super Mario Bros. Either. Yeah, I'm that bad of a gamer. Just never had the patience to fully go through it, I guess. Especially not through all of the levels, which is, to be honest, the way I prefer to play it, not play it with the warp pipes. You know, you just want to experience the game to its fullest, don't you? And I just never had damn it. I never had the patience to actually figure... Again! To actually figure out the final castle, like how you get through. Like, you know, if you... Now you know it, but back then I was like, meh. I did not have the patience to figure that out. Ah, damn it. Well, that's the same as the NES version at least. It's cool. I think you should... Yeah, that's also the same. In the NES version you can just plow through there, and that seems to work the same here. Oh boy, it seems like every fire is its own sprite. Isn't there... There we go. Sweet. So yeah, I should definitely on stream do that sometimes. Just stick it out until the end in Super Mario Brothers. Did complete Super Mario Bros. 3, although, you know, that's been forever. So it would be good to go through that as well. I think Super Mario Bros. 3 has a pretty big hack right now. Super Mario Bros. 3... Oh, damn it, I did not intend to jump on him. Super Mario Bros. 3 Plus, I think it's called. Seems very extensive. Also gives you different playable characters. Was there a mushroom there? Yeah, there is. I forgot how you mentioned that now, Mr. Grimm, and I do remember there was one, but I forgot. Was it? No, Mister. Was that pressing the B button whilst pressing start on the game over? I've not checked out the hack yet, but it looks impressive as hell. No! I do not have a star yet. Or anymore. Every freaking time when you start, he does the jumping. With Super Mario Bros. 3 gameplay then. Sounds like a fun time. Yeah, I should... Then jump! So there's no button to press here for the continue. So that doesn't work. Nope. Yeah, but this is a great conversion here. And it plays wonderfully. There is some slowdown, but I think they did an amazing job, honestly, on converting Super Mario Bros. To the Commodore 64. And, you know, the Commodore 64, it's a bit hard to get the scrolling going and, you know, have many sprites on screen. And they managed to pull it off. So, good job. There's also the 2600 Super Mario Bros. Game, which is quite good. I think I never actually played it, but it looks, you know, as much as you could expect from such a low system. Anyway, let's head over to the Mister now, and that means that I actually need to do some stuff here, and hopefully nothing will blow up or crash. Which, you know, with me, and it's always a possibility. I should disable you and then go over to the Mr. source and enable you there, and then I need to tell it that it is now going to play through HDMI and have a banded video or audio. There we go. And we should turn on the Mister. And let's see if it works. There we go. And now I'm going to deactivate you again and activate you again to hopefully have no sound issues, which can sometimes happen. And let's get our keyboard here. And let's get our controller here. I'm using a 8-bit what was this? M30, I think. Mega Drive like pad, which is just a really cool pad, I find. And look at that, it connects in one go. That's kind of rare. Hopefully it does the same for the keyboard. Yeah, it works. Look at that. Now the big question is if also the audio works, but we will see real quick how that works out. Let's go for, no, not console, computer. Not sure why I did that. And the old Commodore 64. Please, oh, I'm not edible. And what should add some memory here. There we go. Let's first try out the pop here, Prince of Persia. Yeah. See how that one works. Also a game that, you know, Prince of Persia was like on so many systems, but for some reason not on the Commodore 64. Read the documentation. We don't need no documentation. I guess we need to swap joysticks. Let us be amazed. There we go. No audio. Go figure. Let's line in, line out, or was it S video, HDMI? There we go. Now there is audio. Which one is that, the Pirate Gamer Boy? Prince of Persia? It is an awesome game. And now my audio is a bit too loud. I hope it's okay for you guys, but I need to lower it a bit. Well, I don't know, man. Aladdin as a story is pretty old. I used to play Prince of Persia mostly on the MS-DOS. I keep wanting to say the MS-DOS, but no, I should say DPC. But yeah, MS-DOS version was my preferred version, especially /megahead. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to beat the thing. It's quite difficult. I will say with any keyboard, you have some precision that really helps when playing these kind of precision platformers. But yeah, I loved it. Was never really great at it, but who cares? Because you play this for the spectacle. We're playing. We are playing. Here we go. So how do we? Probably up as jump. Yeah. Yeah, you're very right there. You're very right there, the Party Game Boy. That's true. Kind of annoys me as well, but you know, in the heat of the moment, you just say that kind of crap, and it even annoys me more when I hear myself back saying that stupid stuff. But you are very correct in that MS-DOS is not a system. It's just basically an OS that plays on many different things. The MSX. Is that actual DOS or MS-DOS? Well, it is, but wasn't there some difference with the MS-DOS that came on? I really need to get used to the controls again. I keep pressing the button. No, oh, I see now. My second button is the button. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. MS-X was cool. It was pretty big over here. No! Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but I think the MS-DOS on the MSX was like a first kind of version of it, and then on the IBM PCs they expanded a bit, or Mr. Gates did. I don't know. It's been a while since I looked into it, but I think like not all commands on the first MS-DOS on the IBM PCs work on the MSX. Again, it's been a long while since I did anything on the MSX. Did like it, did love the system. Seems to be a bit slow down, but not too much. No, don't! I really have a bit of issue with running and well, basically but starting a run and doing a jump quite Mhm. Well, that's the thing, Izzy. It's not Japan only. A lot of the games were available over here. Um, although, yeah, those that are those need like Metal Gear Solid probably was not a thing, or Metal Gear, I should say, even. There we go. Yeah, Metal Gear. No, I mean MSX. Well, it was pretty popular over here in the Netherlands. Mainly because Philips, of course. No, I did it again. God. Eh. Shit, just. Yeah, there's so many versions of Prince of Persia. I don't know. I've not tried them nearly all. Um, it was also on kind of a remake on the Xbox Live Arcade, which I don't know. It seemed like the graphics just made it more complicated. I mean, it looked nice, but it didn't play as nice because of it. Just the simplicity of this game comes, you know, very much in handy like this, where it's just clear to see what's on the different screens, and you really need to. No, I did it again. Oh my goodness, I really need to stop doing that. I want to press forward, but accidentally I press also to the up a bit. Is it? That sounds really cool. Awesome. I never played on the system. Uh, those computers are also quite expensive, unfortunately, but it has some excellent games on it, like the the Castlevania they have on there. Looks and sounds amazing as well. Yeah, there is some slowdown. Don't hump the wall, climb the wall. There we go. You did it, buddy. You did it. Let's see if I can actually do it this fancy way. Huh. Man, even level 1 giving me so much grief. I think the Super Nintendo version is also pretty decent. No! Now you needed to do the thing that you actually did before. Oh my god. I'm sorry, the Pirate Game Boy. I really don't give this game a good show. Man, even for my doing. Kind of embarrassed now. Especially because I love this game as well. Karateka, that was also interesting. Like not as fun. Nah, I just want to do it the old-fashioned way. Just kinda annoyed with myself for not controlling correctly. By the way, I did not know there was an actual fast way. So, ugh, got that. So I am kind of curious now. And well, I did it the first time at least. I'm also curious how the swordplay is. There we go. Yeah, that's what I meant in the beginning. Like the keyboard, it really makes for some more precision. But yeah, even these joypad things, you know, it is possible. No! Again. I mean, I played through Flashback on CDI, so it should not be a problem to get used to. This is much better. Okay, yeah. Okay. Looks pretty good. Yeah, no, not with the spoon. That would be impossible. Maybe, well, maybe. I did start before I had a controller for the system. I did start out with that small one, not the spoon, but do I have it here? Should try it. Normally it's over there, but I put it away for a bit. This one. This is what I started the flashback playthrough way back when, and I got pretty far with it. I did complete that time bomb section with that thing, but yeah, don't do that. A joypad is it's much preferred for sure. Can you also deflect? Yes, you can. Cool. Well, in theory, you can. I've never been that great in the swordplay. Usually I just let them come and let them walk into my sword. The later guards aren't as easy. There is some health, which would be nice. Man, I don't remember these levels at all. I see some spiky spikes in the floor there, so let's be careful. As such, I also don't know. Was the first health upgrade over here? I don't remember. That's a normal health pickup, right? Yeah. So that was nothing. Cool, I actually jumped the thing. As intended. This game was also so impressive at the time. Just, you know, yeah, the animations, and the things you could just pull off made you feel real powerful as a character in the game. And it felt like you were actually in control. Because you did have to make those movements. There is some life there. Was there a hidden switch here? Probably there was. Yeah, there it is. No, you don't, buddy. Oh. Damn it. What time is it? Yeah, it's getting a bit late, so I think what we should do is come back to this one another time as well and play through it some more. But I do, of course, also still want to show. What's that? Oh, timer. Yeah. Want to see if Commodore 64 can. What do I do? Handle sonic speed. So we still have that one to go for, and so let's see, Sonic. Let's go. Let's go. Unfortunately, I need to actually, because I do not have a fancy OS in here, I need to actually type the thing out, and hopefully I can. There we go. Should work, right? Load storage. No, that's 9. No, that's those frigging small keyboards. Loading. It's good. And let's run. Run, run. Yeah. All right. Fast load. Or well, fast load should work, right? We're on the Mister. Read the manual, play the game. Let's go for the game. And yeah, it works. Ooh, cool little sampling there. Again, like if you play this on actual hardware, you will need a memory cartridge. Otherwise, this will not load. It will just say like you need, I think, 265, 256 kilobytes minimum. The Mister is now installed 512, so you know it's double. But otherwise, it can run on real hardware. What's this? Load full game. Yeah, we got it now anyway, so might as well, right? This is Mr. Grimm. This is a C64 version of. I'm not. I think it is the 8-bit version. I'm not entirely sure. But it would be my best guess. 1991. Could be either, right? Yeah, let's start. As the map, does the Master System one have a map? But yeah, this looks very much like the Master System version. Cool. Oh, and you can even roll up in a ball. No, don't. Speed boots, good. Yeah, very cool game on this on the Master System and on the Mega Drive. Of course, the original can't be beat. Damn it. Well, the thing can use sonic speed, but Seth can't demonstrate the sonic speed. Big surprise. Oh well, we actually made it to the end there. But yeah, Master System. I love about Sega actually went out of the way to not just lazily port it over to their other system. No, they actually just devoted some time in making the experience fit for that console as well. Especially... so, you know, it's quite a different experience than the Mega Drive version. Especially the second game. They are quite different beats altogether. And yeah, I really enjoyed that Sega, you know, just took extra care of that. No, don't jump. I wanted to do the slow jump or the low jump, but that didn't really work out. Can you just tap the... you can have kind of a tap jump, I suppose. It's not very reliable, apparently. Come on, they get on the freaking spring. I don't remember the Master System version being so... Damn it. So finicky with the spring sprites. It seems like you can get through it on the left side. Like this. I think like on the original you will just bounce up as long as you kind of make contact with it. Thanks, cat. Now I've got hair in my nose. He had placed himself on my lap. Koshiro, I'm not familiar with Koshiro's other works, to be honest. Izzy, but awesome that he's still in the what's it called? In the business. There we go. Yeah, it's getting late, huh? Come here, Mr. Buttneck. Can't quite reach him. Which is supposed to be the thing. I still prefer calling Eggman Dr. Robotnik. I mean, it's just such a more awesome name than Eggman. Come on. Oh. Alright, Izzy, you just made a very good case that he is a very awesome composer, because those are all games with great soundtracks. Love this jazzy take on the boss fight. Although I still prefer the 16-bit boss fight music, just so imposing and cool. But you know, man. The hit detection is a bit suspect, I find. Yeah, there was The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, which was just silly slapstick stuff. Which to be honest, I still enjoyed it. Come on. But there was the more awesome Set AM, which here aired in the middle of the frigging night. And then there was Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground, which had a cool opening. That was about it. And it's a shame Set AM never really got further, because that was actually really cool. Oh crap. Yeah, the Adventures of Sonic get so much flack, but I enjoyed it. But it was stupid at all, heck, yeah. And Sonic Underground, I did not catch when it was new. And later on, yeah, it's just such a weird... The music in it is also not that great for the most part, like those musical tracks they have, it's just But yeah, that opening, the theme song is very, very cool. And catchy. Oh boy. Oh no you don't, buddy. I haven't actually seen if there's... because of course I suck too much again. I'm not sure if the bonus stages are in here. On the 8-bit system there's also when you just need to collect enough rings to the exit, right? Line jump. Oh no! Why did I do that? Was the 8-bit games also the ones that had the Robotnik power-up? Well, you know, where it's no power-ups, just you take damage or you die. Always hated those springs that make you go into the wrong direction. There's that's the emerald, right? Probably should go get it. Ah, way to go, Seth. Awesome. How was Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Yeah, that's a possibility too. Oh, these Sonic games, it's been way too long since I've played them. Like, I thought there were bonus stages in here, but apparently they just are in the... Oh, here's the bonus stages. Now I remember these. These can be, Shit, hurry. Oh no. Yeah, these can be so annoying. The, bonus stages in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I find quite difficult. Like the later ones. Oh, yeah, actually hit the sign. So yeah, getting those in one go, Mr. Grimm, that's pretty impressive to me. Sonic 1's bonus stages are a complete fever dream. I don't know if the original, which one? I mean, I'm most nostalgic for the first Sonic, that's for sure. But I don't know which one I would say is the best of the original, let's say, 3 actual platformers. Huh, for some reason I couldn't go up there. Yeah, you can't walk up the bridge there. Yeah, that also had Super Tails and Super Knuckles, right? And then Sonic got another upgrade, you know. Gotta keep that power curve up, huh? Wait, did it actually have Super Knuckles? Hmm. I never played Sonic CD. I hear it's pretty grand. Yeah, never played it. Love that those scenes they added for it at least. They really did give it a nice presentation, and those bonus stages in Sonic CD also look really cool. Rage. Yeah, you can get a bit too far, you know, super hyper, Omega, what else are you gonna throw at it? Just keep it simple. Sonic says Super Sonic is good enough. Oh yeah, he did that. It's been way too long for all this stuff. Any muscle memory I ever had? Long gone! And that's all she wrote. Right? Yeah. Can we continue? I don't know. Yes, we have to continue. Actually make this one quite a bit more difficult than the 16-bit versions where you, you know, the later, like the final boss usually has you up against Robotnik. If you go here, does it shoot you away here? Yeah, it does. It sure does. But you know, the 8-bit games have this tendency to give you no rings at the boss fights. It's quite difficult, because it gives you no leeway at all. Where most of the 16-bit boss fights are at the end of a level, so you know, you have a chance to collect some rings. Oh, I keep jumping there and I don't need to. That does make it a nice spectacle, doesn't it, Izzy, when they have the supersonic boss fight in Frontier. I haven't played the game, doesn't interest me in the slightest, it looks very janky. It's another one of those games that I might pick up, you know, next year when they have added all the DLC and extra characters and such. You know, so, you know, when you have a full game, I might be interested. No, don't jump! This is what my muscle memory does. It messes up my game. Another continue, please. Pretty please. I don't think so. Nope. Let's just have another go. I do quite enjoy it. See if we can actually go a bit faster this time. It's really one of those games where I'm like, how could you release it in such a state? I mean, I hear people have fun with it, so that's good. But it just looks absolutely abhorrent from a technical standpoint. Like, it shouldn't. Well, that was a bit easier than the first time. Yes, but so many bugs that thing had. It looks, well, yeah, way too much jank to be released. And now they have the new DLC announced, I think, and those are also things where you are kind of like, shouldn't you have just included that stuff in the base game? But oh well. That is modern times, fortunately. Yeah, that does not, I think, doesn't happen in the actual game where you can so easily miss a spring. To be fair about Hyper, you know, being in or out the game, it's not something that I run into much. So I guess I'm fine either way. Again, those bonus stages in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, they give me issues with collecting the coins from having to color all those blobs blue. Or having to go over all those blue blobs. Yeah, and I don't know what it is. I just find it really difficult. Do the newer games still use the Robotnik name? Like, I know it's always Eggman, 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 but is it still kind of referenced sometimes? Another series I watched, which I was actually surprised by. That's a nice point, Mr. Grimm. Wow, I keep misjudging when he actually charges. But yeah, another series I actually checked out and I was really surprised by, pleasantly surprised by, was Sonic Boom. I'm not sure if you guys have checked that out, but Sonic Boom is a really funny cartoon. I really enjoyed the jokes he made in there. It was very entertaining. Games, from what I hear, are terrible, but the series actually quite enjoyable. And Robotnik was a treat in there as well. I'm sorry, Mr. Eggman. Oh, damn it. Got that freaking spring. I'm not sure if it's actually going to work out the way I think it might, but I'm hoping that I can shortly show off another Sonic 8-bit version. Well, you know, just the Master System version, because I hope it's on a system I recently got. You know, some more Chinese junk. And I'm kind of hoping that it actually features some 8-bit Sega games for once, because normally it's always Famicom games on those things. But I'm kind of hopeful that this time around it is Sega games. But again, with its Chinese junk, you never know, and I haven't checked it out yet. Not that I'll get them all, but you know, might as well get the one I actually know how to get now. Been wanting to make that video for that little device all week, but hasn't worked out so far. So I'm saying maybe tomorrow, but I don't know if that makes you a snob. You just have good taste in Sonic games, I suppose. Although, you know, some of the later games I do enjoy too. I find Unleashed is pretty okay. It, you know, it does get kind of bogged down by the Werehog stages. How does that even make sense? But whatever. But the actual Sonic stage is really cool. The adventure games are decent. I loved Colors. Actually, I used to enjoy Spinball too, which is not the greatest pinball games, but just because it was Sonic, it was cool. Yeah, Generations is another one that was pretty good, and they've been using it ever since. I mean, I think Forces is the same engine as Generations, right? And I think Frontiers also uses the same engine for the actual Sonic stages, which ironically are the worst programmed stages, and of course still using the same freaking levels, or well, designs at least. I mean, yeah, it has narrative purpose, but at this point it just feels really freaking lazy, doesn't it? Yeah, it's Sega's really weird. They just seem to add jank with their new installments nowadays. And I have tried out 3D World, but it's not called Lost Worlds. That's the one. And I hear that's pretty decent as well. Yeah, and Grim, I wish I had gotten Tails Sky Patrol, you say. Only seen that in videos. And that looks really fun as well. Never played it. I didn't even notice that we picked up the Emerald. When did I do that? Come on, get down there, Sonic. There we go. You can do it, buddy. No. It's a big thing. Yeah, what real big company is still making proper games nowadays? I don't really know. The AAA industry in gaming is really at dire straits nowadays, unfortunately. Indie games is where it's at now. Does Atlas also develop still, or do they mostly publish? From Software, yeah, they do know what's up. Delivering something the fans really want. They do that well. Ooh, you can actually hit them twice, but then you are probably not the best idea. But yeah, From Software does a respectable job. Not the games that I'm most comfortable with. No, I keep doing that. Falcom was made some really awesome games as well, and they did a good job at translating those. What's the last game I played from them? I think it was Xanadu Next, which has a decent-ish dungeon crawling romp. Didn't fully play through that, I'm afraid. It was quite good. Don't think I know the Bloodstained games. Okay, if I don't press the stupid jump button now, I should be alright. There we go. See, it's not hard. Just don't jump. Don't jump. What are they on, the Bloodstained games? Oh wait, from Koji. Yeah, right. That Bloodstained. Yeah, that looks really cool. Yeah, I just Igarashi's name was a bit lost in translation there, so like, is it a different series? I guess it is, right? Because there also was the 8-bit thing. Wait, how does that work again? But yeah, that looks really cool. Didn't play it. Did I? Oh boy, no, what is... Oh, you just walk on it. There we go. Whew. I must say with Bloodstained, I'm not too fond of the graphical style they used. Ah man, I jumped right across that. Like the semi 3D polygonal. I wish they went fully sprite based on that kind of game. Seems to age much better. As a result, I do think like the what was I going to say? Like the Symphony of the Night, I think actually looks better than Bloodstained. Just because of the sprite work. It's much more vibrant. And you know, those sprite-based games, they just tend to age better. You say you only played the Falcon games from the East series. Those are amazing games. Only played a few. I did play the first one. What did I play the first one? Maybe I emulated that through the TurboGrafx, I'm thinking. Don't remember exactly, but yeah, that's some amazing games. No, the PC version actually. There was a fan translation of the Windows version they made. I played that, I think, of book 1 and 2. I never actually played book 2, however. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. And I did play some other East games, but not to completion. I did not see that log there, swing there. The one I played the most is... What is the one called? Is that the sixth one, I think? For the PS2? Is he? The Ark of the something. And Mr. Grimm. Basement Brothers. I will need to check out that channel, man. Thanks. Sounds interesting. Ah, yeah, Arc of Napistum is my TS saying. But yeah, that was the one I played most of the recent ones. Didn't fully complete it, unfortunately. But quite enjoyed it from what I played. Maybe I should get it on Steam sometime and actually get through it. Come on, how do you... can you not please get that Sonic? Nope, it doesn't. Well, okay. I'll eat the bullet and go the long way around. There we go. No! Had to wait a bit. It's unfortunate. Actually, you can. Wow, that looked a bit janky, but oh well, it worked. No, 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 no! Okay, I got lucky there. Real lucky. And lucky again. That was the next sound. Log there. Which one was that? Noct? Is it also in the East series? I also played only a little bit of one that had a East 9. I think I played a little bit of East 8, which had also some crafting. I did not like that as much. It felt very grindy, which is not something you really associate too much with the East series. But it had you collecting all these regions, and I kind of like such mechanics in general, but I don't know. It didn't click with me with Ease, which is kind of funny because always there is some grinding of the experience, of course. you just throwing them names out left and right. Crazy how you remember all that stuff. How did that happen? I was on the platform and then he decided, nah, I'm gonna slide right off there. Let's get some life insurance with some rings. Probably not worth it, but oh well. Yeah, that sounds about right. But then when I'm one of those RPG players that goes like, okay, how can I be the most powerful right now? And you know, that sends you in this grind spiral. And yeah, I did not enjoy that. At least you know it didn't fit in my head as an East thing. This is where you just find stuff and don't upgrade, apart from finding things. Or buy stuff, I suppose. And it's just a weird thing, because normally in games I do actually enjoy that kind of those kind of systems. Just in the series it felt off for me. I thought these... Oh, they do fall down. Great! And do they come back or what? Doesn't seem like it. Well, awesome. So now, how do I get there? Well, we need to get down a bit further. And then they will respawn. I thought they were going to drop and then they didn't and then they did. Please tell me they came back. Just for safety, I decided to drop a bit further. Yeah. Right. Nope. Damn it. Now what? Snow Springs. Not sure how that goes in the original. If those things don't respawn, that seems like a very big oversight. Man, what the heck? Why am I having so trouble just basic platforming here? Nope. Well, time for some suicidal tendencies, I suppose. Oh well, spikety spikes it is. Rizzo is laid out on his back. No! Oh my goodness. Like, it's real annoying that it also jumps you onto a ledge as you are slightly below it. Like, when you are inside something, it seems like the game pushes you upwards. Which will prevent you from getting stuck, but it's also a bit hard to get used to. Don't walk off of the ledge. But yeah, those things not respawning seems to be a bit of an oversight there. And I'm curious now if that is something just in this game. I assume it is. Oops. But, oh come on. Yeah, I don't think in the original games those things stay gone if they drop. I think they will respawn. Seems like an odd thing Sega would not do. Yeah, the grind is real in some games, Izzy. Those relationship systems are also can be quite tedious in many games. And yeah, stuff like Harvest Moon or something, or what's that new one? That not new, but Stardew Valley. Like, it's not great for someone who wants to do everything. Star Ocean is also a series I have limited experience with. Also one, you know, I wanted to get into, just never happened. But the sci-fi element in that does interest me. Why did I do that? Although, you know, when you actually play the game, it doesn't seem to play a very big part. I think that series peaked at the second game, maybe? And most of what I played was the PS2 game, the third one, something time. Wait to jump straight on that set. Awesome, awesome! And sometimes there's games there I just love to grind, like for example the Dark Cloud games. I love those. Which is just like, which is just you know, just pure grind. Till the end of time, that's the one. Ah, damn it, so close. Should have been a bit more careful. Do we have another continue? We do. Not that we will see the end of the game, but you know, might as well play him up. Up and up we go. Come here, you. Walk straight off the ledge. Or the vine, or whatever. Nah, it's fine. No, man. Don't even get to him. Can I hit him twice? Excuse me? I jumped. Well, not in time, the game says. Thank you, game. Very informative. In Dragon Quest, Curse of the... Quest for the Curse... Man, what was the name? Dragon Quest 8, that's the one, right? No, 7. No, 8. 7 is on the PS1. My thoughts are all over the place, jeez. Never finished that one. I did kind of enjoy it. Loved the style of it, but it felt a bit too samey after a while. So I never plowed through it in its entirety. I'm sorry to say. Was it the first Dragon Quest? Well, first official play, I suppose. And I am going to close it down in just a bit because I am getting real tired. So let's just close it up here with some milk for Grizo because he loves his milk, doesn't he? But yeah, I think I played some other King's Quest games before, but only through emulation. But I don't think I ever finished one. I recently actually tried Dragon Quest Builders, which is actually pretty cool. Builders 2, the second one, which is on Steam. I think the first one is not. That's only for Switch. There you go, buddy. Some milk. But that's really cool. And again, it makes no sense. I know, because I was saying that I don't like the grinds and such, and then you have like this Minecraft kind of thing where you have to actually grind materials and build stuff. But then, you know, the setting, just enjoy it. You see, I don't know if you know this game, but if you don't, I highly... Do you enjoy Final Fantasy V? Because that's one of the Final Fantasy games that's actually one of my favorites. And there is a game. What was the name? Crystal Project, I think. If you have not tried out that game and you enjoy Final Fantasy V, highly recommend it. Really cool game where you have freedom in jobs and yeah, it just emulates that job system, which I love so much, and it's really fun. Um, no, not Crystal Chronicles. It's on Steam. It's not expensive. Small indie game. I think it's called Crystal Quest. Can quickly see if I am allowed my mouse. Let's quickly open up some Steam here and see what it was called. I think it was. Yeah, Crystal Project is what it's called. Crystal Project. Has neat little pixel graphics. Not much in the way of a story, but it has its. It's just Final Fantasy V, the job system, the game, basically. Really fun. Highly recommend it. And it is also quite difficult, so prepare for that, especially if you play it on the fair way. But you know, there's what's really cool about that game is that there's also real adjustments. Like you can set the maximum level cap, you can put it at a higher level, so you can actually grind out a bit more. I think you can also set how much experience you get after a battle, so you can lower the grind. It's really flexible in that way. Truly tailored to your own playstyle and make it yeah, really to your liking. So yeah, if you like Final Fantasy V, that game comes highly recommended. And it's not too expensive. And fortunately, I don't know why, but for some reason no one really seemed to have talked about it much. So glad I found it on some obscure list or something. Are you done? You done with the milk? Was it good? Of course it was good. She always likes some milk. Anyway, I'm about to shut this stream off. It was a lot of fun, and yeah, there was a bit of a technical hiccup in the middle there, or well, almost at the start. So sorry that happened. Not sure what happened, but you know, I should just trust the technology more and just not fret over something blinking and doing, because I was just busy trying to fix things that didn't need fixing, because in the end it fixed itself, luckily. But yeah, sorry about that, but it is what it is sometimes. That's streaming for you, isn't it? Anyway, I really enjoyed doing this session here and playing some homebrew games. Maybe sometime I will check out some others and actually do some of the commercial ones, because there's some really amazing stuff in the commercial Commodore 64 games that are now being released. But yeah, I'm not going to just pirate those things, because especially those deals, they deserve some coin. So you know, was just really checking out how this would go right now, and next time we can maybe go for some actual paid content there. Anyway guys, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this one, and thank you ever so much for just enjoying this stream and being part of it and keeping me company. And I hope to see you guys next time. There is another one on Wednesday where we might check out some Famicom games, and until that time, take care. Bye bye for now. The muzzle.